Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and welcome to a new year in Azeroth. Thank you all very much for joining me for it. Hope everybody is doing fantastic today. Wayne, Dragonsbane, Amy, Towin, Gerald, Carrie, Geo, Jonathan Sanchez, Lael, Dante, Tanita, welcome to the stream everybody. Alright, let's see. Let's do some housekeeping. Inventory, I've cleaned that up a little bit. I dropped a bunch of leather in the bank. We vendored some stuff. We're up to 68 gold. We got 11 deadly poison. We got 13 instant poison and some crippling poison. That seems pretty good for now. Near the end of yesterday, we replaced our offhand weapon with the Sword of Serenity from the Scarlet Monastery questline, so we've got that going on. And we also have a world buff, Dragon Slayer buff, and I have a Zandalari buff captured in my Chrono Boon Displacer. I was hoping I could capture both of these, but it looks like the item that we use to capture them has like a 45-minute cooldown. So we have one active world buff, one captured world buff, and with that I kind of want to get going. David, welcome to the stream. Happy New Year. Stephen Wright, thanks so much for the super chat. That is very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thanks for joining us today. I hope you're doing well. Alright, I think I have a few things that I want to do in Northern Stranglethorn, so I'm actually going to take us over to Duskwood. Unfortunately, Duskwood is the closest flight point to Northern Stranglethorn. It's as close as it gets. The run from Booty Bay is much, much further to get where we have to go. We have to go investigate the Haunted Island. Right over here. I think we also have a quest to pick up at the camp here. There should be, like, tablets. I thought we had to go after some troll tablets, although we might have to finish special forces first. But yeah, we have a bunch of stuff in the northern part of the zone to do. And that's how we're going to start things off today. Did I let my son stay up for the new year? Oh, he stayed up. I don't know if I made the conscious choice to let him, but yeah. I mean, he's 10. And he stayed up. He may have been awake later than I was awake. So. And he's been on break, so he's gotten used to staying up later and later and later. Sleeping in later and later. We have a couple more days of that, and then it's back to school time for him. Steven, thanks for the membership too, man. It's been a while. I hope you've been doing good. DNY, welcome to the stream. Lars, good afternoon, good evening to you. We're not quite halfway through the level. Very excited to get our mount today. That's my goal for today, and it should be a pretty easy goal to obtain. Just, we gotta get our mount. We have been running around slowly for long enough. I'm trying to think. In Classic Era, this might be the first dwarf that I've gotten to 40 and gotten their mount. Yeah, I don't remember ever riding around on a ram at any other point in Classic. At all. Yeah, this might be my first level 40 dwarf. Like, ever in my life. I'm trying to think of other characters, but we had a hardcore paladin that died at level 39. And she was a dwarf. That was as close as we ever got to getting the dwarf mount. But even then, we would have got the pally mount. We wouldn't have got the dwarf mount anyway, because it was a pally. Dwarf is, of course, the best WoW race. I agree. It's the best classic race for me prior to Blood Elves. Blood Elves will always be the best for me. Yeah, everyone's getting excited for TBC right now, absolutely. I'm probably the most excited I've been for a Classic launch since Classic first came out. Like, for some reason this time around, I'm like really dialed into this character. I'm really excited to take this character through the Dark Portal, see all the dungeon loot for rogues that like I've never really paid attention to before. I'm excited to farm up my dungeon set and see that. It's gonna be awesome. Very, very excited. And pre-patch is coming in just like under 2 weeks. Pre-patch hits January 13. So I'm very excited for that too. Steven, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Very generous of you this morning. Much appreciated. You hit some VIPs with it too, so that's always good. Very kind of you. I'm gonna go over here to the Rebel camp. I think Curzon Mystery is the troll tablet, what I'm thinking about. Yeah, find the 4 tablets and bring their legends back. Okay, let's go grab that one. We've already been in one of the areas where I saw the tablet and I realized like, oh yeah, we missed that quest. But that's okay. And then Jungle Secrets. Jungle Secrets is the one that we have to encounter the guy while he's in the middle of an event. Like, he gets attacked and we have to help him. And unless you see that happen, you don't get that quest.
How are you? Have a good one.
So I think it's this guy. I think it's Private Thorson.
See you later.
Like, he has to walk back over this way. And then he gets ambushed or something. But yeah, I feel like I either come across him or I don't. Though I think we are going to go into the Curzon compound. We were trying to get this quest done at the end of yesterday, but there were just too many people online. Too many people online and not enough mobs. So let's see how things are this afternoon. Did I pick up the cooking recipes? No. I don't think so. Does somebody back here have cooking recipes? Well, let me go see. I might have it, and if I did, I don't recall, but let's double check.
What can I help you with?
Oh. No, I definitely didn't grab these. They're way at the end of his book. Very cool. Sith or Jedi? Neither. Because there is no light without shadow. And there is no shadow without light. You can't have one thing to the exclusion of the other. The only way things make sense is in balance. We're so overpowered with this buff that I'm going to save my main poisons for now. I'll put crippling poison up on my offhand weapon, but I think I'm just going to hold on to my other poisons. I don't need them. I don't need the additional DPS when I have the Dragon Slayer buff and I have fiery enchants. And I have really good weapons. It just feels like a waste of poison materials, and then I have to watch the charges, and then I run out of charge. It's like a whole thing, so I think while I have this buff, I'm just going to save my poison mats. I hope that doesn't annoy anybody too much. Karen, good evening to you. Happy New Year. Welcome to the stream. You know, sometimes there's commandos over here at the tower, so let's go check the tower first. I love that they have this smoke bomb that like disorients us, and all they do is they walk 5 feet away and they turn back around and they come back at me to get killed. There's not much they could do. Sometimes I wish mobs would like run and just like they wouldn't stop running, you know, when they get scared. But inevitably they're all going to come back and meet their end. They don't have a choice. It's called a leash. Well, it looks like we're in a similar situation to yesterday. We need 2 more commandos and 2 more head shrinkers. So we're gonna stick it out and we're gonna get it done. And then maybe we can find a group for the follow-up. And then we could just be done with this cave entirely. I have a Kroll Blade. I'm wearing the Butcher and the Sword of Serenity. Butcher's off the auction house. Sword of Serenity is the sword at the end of the Scarlet Monastery quest to kill all the bosses. Here we go. I think for this one it's fine to group up. Grouping up may be the only way we get this done. There we go, that's our last commando. Just 2 more head shrinkers. And now we wait. Chaos, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. At this point, I just want to be killing anything I can. You just had a kid, you're unlikely to have time anymore. I mean, while they're really young, you will have a little bit more time than when they get a little bit older than that. Like, you will have a little bit more time before they start moving around. And then when they start moving around, you'll have a lot less time for a while. And then eventually, you know, they'll be basically self-sufficient. And then you get back to it. The reality of it is, you know, if you really want to do something, there's always small bits of time that you'll have to do those things. Like, are you going to get to play like 20 hours a week? No, probably not. But you could play an amount greater than 0, you know. Alright, we are done. We are going to get out of here. Let's go turn this one in and we'll see about the follow-up. If the follow-up is the elite quest, we'll find a group and we'll go do that. Yeah, we'll see that's a different thing. And that's your choice. But what you don't want to do is to believe, now I've had this kid, now I can't play WoW anymore. You just don't want to tell yourself that and come to believe that, because that isn't true. It's not true that you had a kid and now you have to stop doing something you love. That's not true. You won't be able to do it as much as you used to for a long time. But I would just say be careful with getting the idea embedded in your psyche that I have had a kid and then therefore I cannot do this thing. Because that's going to cause resentment.
Greetings.
That's it. You're choosing
Bless you.
you're choosing to not be happy with a little. And that's a different thing. And you know what they say? He who is not happy with a little will never be happy with a lot.
Well met.
Alright, what did we get? Yeah, we got it. So let's look for a group for this. Looking for more Colonel Curzon. Let's copy that. Whoops, that was not it. There we go. Let's spam General as well. And see what we get. Give the kid a disconnected joystick to play along. I mean, that's not a terrible idea, especially when they're super little, like they don't know. Oh no, what did I do? I somehow activated friendly V-bars. Oh no. I've made a terrible mistake. Alright. There we go. Perfect. Fixed it. Yeah, the charges on poisons are going away in the pre-patch. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Talon. Yep. So I'm just kind of waiting, you know. There was an add-on that was like kind of obnoxious that could help us with the poison situation, but I'm just gonna wait till the pre-patch. I have not gotten any whispers back yet, surprisingly. I wonder if we could solo it. I'm gonna head to that area, and I'll keep looking for a group. But maybe we'll just find somebody down there doing it. Oh, here we go. Oh, they're already there. Okay, let's get a move on. Have I not? Oh yeah, no, I didn't see your comment, CNET. I didn't see you. Sorry, buddy. I don't know what I was going off about. I think I was, you know, stepping out of my role and giving life advice or something doing that. What do you want to do? Let me get this quest done and then we can figure it out. I think all we can really do is Cathedral at this point. That might be the only thing that's worth doing. It's just runs a Cathedral. I don't think we can do Uldaman until we're much higher level. Oh, you wanted to come do this on the Warrior. No, I'm good. I see now what you meant. You wanted to come murder these people for me. I appreciate it. Could try RFD. Yeah, but RFD is so far away. Like, no one ever looks for groups for RFD. Everybody wants me to do RFD. Like, guys, it's just RFD. If we were Horde side, we would do it. But just like we didn't do RFK, there's not really a good reason to go do RFD. And if the summoning stones were active, then I wouldn't mind. Because then I would go out there. I can get out there pretty quick. You know, from Ratchet. But then, like, we would just need one more person to come. But in a world where everybody has to do the travel, then I won't do it. Yeah, it would take about an hour to get the group together. I think it might. Especially if I were looking for a tank and a healer. And CNET clearly has no interest in doing it, you know what I mean? Because he hates his paladin. And it's a lot of travel. Uldamon is next. Yeah, exactly. Like level 45 or something. Maybe like 43. Maybe just as soon as I can click it in the queue. As soon as it's in my queue, we can do it. And then after that, it's endless runs to Zul'Farrak. Not even for the Vanquisher sword. Nope. Not even for a weapon. I'm not too worried about weapons. I will worry about weapons once we are in Hellfire Peninsula. Once we're in Hellfire Peninsula and we're doing Outland content, then tell me when there's weapons, because then I'm gonna go after every freaking weapon I can. But until then, I don't really care. I just want to get the character leveled up, you know. Maybe I should go ahead and heal myself. That would be a smart thing to do. 42 should be good for Ulda. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, let's aim for 42. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I like Ulda. Ulda is a fun dungeon. It's big, but it's not big in the sense of like Maradon, where nobody knows where to go. Yeah, we have weapons lined up anyway. So, we're gonna be good. Alright, I need to think about how we're gonna approach this next part, because I would very much like to not get killed here. I don't have any vanishing powder. I have to figure out where I gotta get vanishing powder from. Maybe just a regular reagent vendor. That's right, and there are quests for us for Uldamon. That's true. And I think there are like a handful of quests. So yeah, it's a lot of XP. I wonder if I pull this guy, is he gonna pull everything? Like, he might. Alright, we got a bear. Okay, we pulled him. He didn't pull everything. So that's good. I love disarming an elite and then just watching them swing at us with an empty hand for no damage. Riposte has to be the most overpowered soloing ability that exists, because it procs all the time and it disarms people with weapons. And if someone is swinging that weapon at you, suddenly they're not doing any damage to you. And so Riposte has to be the most overpowered, like, melee soloing ability. It's absolutely insane. the Ginsu sword drops in Uldaman. It'll be a matter of whether or not it's better than what we have at the time. Yep, if it's good, we'll go get fiery weapon put on it. And if it's not, then we'll vendor it. I need to get Atlas loot. I miss having Atlas loot. Hold on a second. This is probably a bad place to like chill. Let's move a little bit. Let's browse Atlas loot. Is Atlas loot not a thing anymore? Or is it like under a different name? Maybe that's why I don't have Atlas loot anymore. There's Atlas. I don't think I need Atlas. That's like a map thing. I need Atlas loot. Shoot, did we need something? One more elite. I think we were fine. No? Oh shoot, you're right. We needed one more elite. Son of a biscuit. Okay. I didn't see it marking anything on the map, but I was distracted, to be fair. We can go kill an elite. Ironically, the elites are not elite. I don't know how I didn't get all the elites killed while we were down there killing stuff. But okay, let's go back. John Rex, Happy New Year, man. Welcome to the stream. It's Atlas Loot Classic, all one word. Okay. Thank you. Atlas Loot Sod, Atlas Loot 20th Anniversary Fresh. Yeah, let's grab that one. Okay. Cool. I like being able to check like loot tables and stuff myself. I used to have Atlas loot all the time, and then eventually I just kind of forgot about it and never reinstalled it. The LFG lets you queue when you hit 40. Ooh. 40 is fine at the beginning of the instance, but I wonder, like, the end boss is level 47, I think. I don't think I can do it at 40. All the loot there is 37 to 40. Okay, well I usually do look at the loot to tell me if I'm good to go or not. I mean, that would be up to you and whether or not you want to tank it. I mean, I guess as a DPS, like, it doesn't matter too much. We fought Herod when he was red, when nobody could hit him, and we just kited him all around. With the last boss in Uldaman, we can all run back out and do like the room trick where we run out. That way we don't have to deal with his ads. Yeah, I think it's just because the last boss is such a high level. But all the other bosses are fine, and you can get a majority of the questing done. So we might as well try it at 40 and see. If I can, you know, focus up a little bit, we could hit 40 pretty quickly here. We could get our mount, and I could get myself out to the Badlands. I need to go out to the Badlands for some questing anyway, and I've been trying to put it off. So, it'd be a good time. Justin, good afternoon. Happy New Year. Thanks for joining us. There we go. Yeah, if we start falling behind as we get closer to pre-patch, I may start doing some evening streams to get a couple more hours in each day. I could do like a 6 to 9 or something just to get a couple more hours of gameplay in. I kind of want this. I want this character to be 58 when the pre-patch launches. That way we can go level a Draenei. Go level a Draenei Pally for a bit. You know what's weird? They still haven't given us like an actual day for the Dark Portal to open, have they? It's kind of, we got 12 days until pre-patch. And they haven't told us like when the actual new leveling content's gonna open up. It's kind of weird. I feel like usually when you find out the pre-patch, you usually find out the release date, like the full release date soon after that. And we've known about the pre-patch date for a while now. I wonder if they don't know how long they want pre-patch to be. And that's why they haven't said anything. What do you guys think is like the perfect amount of weeks for a pre-patch to go on prior to the Dark Portal opening? Especially like considering that TBC brings new races and it also brings the ability for like Horde to have pallies. Every raid team on the Horde side is going to want pallies. It gives the Alliance the ability to be Shaman. Every raid team is going to want Shaman. So like how many weeks would be the perfect amount of weeks? CNET, that name is awesome. It's adorable. Absolutely adorable.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor.
Oh yeah, the original TBC Classic pre-patch was 2 weeks.
Be careful.
Like when we got TBC Classic the first time, they only gave us a 2-week pre-patch. Everybody was pretty unhappy about that. 2 weeks is not enough time to level up a Blood Elf or a Draenei. It's even if you, unless you're gonna play like 15 hours a day, every day of pre-patch, 2 weeks is not enough time. So I think 4 weeks would be good. 4 weeks would be good. I almost say 6 weeks, but I think for a lot of people 6 weeks would be too long. It'd be too much waiting. All right. Next up, we are gonna go. Should we go get the tablet back here? Let's sneak back into the Troll City and we'll grab that tablet. Then we'll go out to the island and grab the second tablet and third tablet. One of them is in the water by some elite Murlocs, but we can avoid the Murlocs. Those aren't going to be a problem. You think February 10? I mean, that sounds right. Yeah, I'd like to have 4 weeks. And in 4 weeks, like, I probably won't cap my Draenei in 4 weeks, but I'm not really going to be trying to cap it. You know, we're going to be taking the rogue through the portal anyway. But 4 weeks would be a good amount of time to, like, you know, I could enjoy playing the Draenei and look forward to taking the rogue through the portal when it opens. They're just gonna lock the server in pre-patch forever. You're never getting out. Right, yeah. And they're like, welcome to Classic Plus, bitches. And then we all cry. Like, Classic Plus is just us locked in pre-patch forever. That's what it is. Classic Purgatory. Classic Purgatory Plus. Now with Draenei and Blood Elves. Who will have the bigger player base, TBC or Midnight? I mean, Midnight will. Well, yeah, more, that's the thing, like, more people, it sounds crazy. And it's reinforced by the, like, how retail is. Like, when you play it, you never see other people anyway, unless you're doing a dungeon or you're in the main city. So there's like an illusion that like more people play Classic because you see more people while you're playing Classic, so you're like, oh my god, it's so busy, there must be more people playing this version of the game, but like there never is, you know? Unfortunately, I think we're still in an era where more people are going to play retail. Now, I think retail has a lot more people that stop playing it rather quickly after getting into it. I think a lot of people pick up a new X pack and they level up their character. Maybe they do the main campaign, and then I think a lot of people fall away. Whereas I think, like with Classic, I think a lot more people stick to Classic who find Classic. They stick to it because even if they slide off a character class at level 20, just pick another class to play, and then you get to keep having fun. And so there's more to do from like a replayability standpoint. So I think that makes Classic more sticky. You know, there's more starting zones to look at. There's like different leveling paths, completely different zones for Alliance and Horde. There's like, you know, you want to try all the different classes when you first get into the game. And so I think for new players, Classic is more sticky. But I think more people find themselves in retail and then they slide off of it. And then they don't necessarily come back and try Classic. They're like, oh, World of Warcraft, oh, I didn't really have a good time. I was confused and didn't know what the hell was going on. For some reason, they wanted me to look at a lady's feet a lot, and I don't know if I'm into that. And then they stop playing. They go play something else. Not only is Classic simpler to play, since it is simpler and the gameplay is more organic, you connect to it more easily. You form a connection like with the world, with your character, even if you know nothing about the lore. Like, I felt connected to this world before I ever started to read any of the quests. Played for years without reading any of the quests or understanding any of the lore, and I still felt immersed and I still felt connected just because of the organic nature of the gameplay. And that's something that can't happen with retail. Retail doesn't have that. And so if you're not especially into the characters you're seeing in retail, and you're not especially into like the 10 hours of content you're provided for the main story campaign, then you're just gonna slide off of it. You're gonna be like, well, what was that? What was that? It was just some game that I wasn't into. That's all that it was. It wasn't a world for me to connect with, or a lore for me to grow into, or immersion to be had. It was just a game that I did not like. And then people go away. Yeah, and that's all about feeling more organic. Yeah, having this vast open world. The idea that you can run from one end of a continent to another end of a continent without ever seeing a loading screen. Just for me, what was amazing getting into the game was knowing when I started to figure out that each zone was going to look drastically different. Each zone was going to have its own biome, each zone was going to have its own stuff going on, each zone was going to have different enemy types, and there was always going to be all of this new stuff to see, you know, when I went to the next zone. And that was reinforced by the fact that, like, depending on what race I pick and what faction I pick, there might be zones that I don't even see, you know? And so yeah, just this idea of this massive world that's like somehow here for you to explore and find out and learn about on your own. Because it doesn't force you into anything. Classic doesn't force you into anything. It lets you find where you fit. You try the different starting zones. You run around in Elwyn Forest. You run around in Mulgore. You check out Teldrassil. You make different classes on different races, and just organically you spend time with the game. And it doesn't force you to play a certain way or to do a certain thing. You find out what your path is through the game. And that creates connection, and it creates immersion, and it creates a player that's going to want to keep coming back. Even when things are hard, even when they know there's a lot to learn, they're going to want to keep coming back. And that environment where you can feel like you're playing your own way, that environment simply doesn't exist in retail WoW. It's something missing from a lot of modern games. Like modern MMOs especially have suffered from this like really guided hands-on approach. Like, you're going to play this content this way, and that's the way to do it. Classic just lets you be you. It lets you express yourself in Azeroth. All right, we have a tablet to go after. Now, there are elite murlocs down here, but we can stay on the other side of this wall, and if we stay on the other side of the wall, there will be a tablet, and we shouldn't aggro anybody. But yeah, fingers crossed. We don't have any breathing pods, so we'll see what we can do. It looks like we're good. Somebody cleared the murlocs out for us anyway. Think about it more like this. You could say, if you want to use this analogy of work, you could say that retail feels like a job, and classic feels like a vocation. It feels like a profession. It feels like something that you grew in skill. You developed your knowledge, you developed your skill, and then you express that knowledge and skill through your character, through having these adventures and doing these pieces of content. And so, you know, in this sense, like a job is just something undesirable that you do to make money, whereas a profession is something that you love, that you put time into learning the skills for, and then that you express yourself through. And so retail can feel like a job, whereas classic can feel like a vocation. A skill that you've honed, that you express. Alright, so what next? What do we have over here? A Skull Splitter Tusk is level 42. I don't really know if we're ready for level 42. We kind of just need to get level 40. That's what we kind of need to do. We can turn in Stone of Tides, and we can grab the follow-up. Where's the last troll tablet? I don't know. We could go after the Paw of Sindal. But I guess I don't know where this last tablet is at. Huh. And I don't see it. What am I missing? I feel like I should just grind to 40 with this buff. I think I know where I'm gonna go. There's some gorillas, like level 40 and 41 gorillas in Southern Stranglethorn that I can deal with pretty easily, and I think I'm gonna grind those. We'll turn in all the quests that we have so that like everything's turned in, and then I think whatever's left, I'm gonna grind it out. Top left corner. I think I... No, I grabbed... Oh, shit. Did I not? Oh, there's two of them back there. Oh, I remember now. Okay. Yeah, I know exactly where it is. That's right. There's two of them back there. There's one below and the one up top that we grabbed. Oof. Big oof. Okay. We can do that. We can work with that. We don't have Sindal up over here. And I can't / target them. But then again, I also don't see a body, so maybe we're looking at a respawn like fairly soon. I think I'm gonna hang out right here in this area for a minute and we'll fight nearby because I think they're about to respawn. Yeah, I know where it is now. We have to stay down below and then we hang a left. We'll get it. I wonder. I feel like they definitely should have respawned. I wonder if I'm... Ooh, here we go. I wonder if I was missing the kill. Like maybe someone else was getting up here and killing it. This'll help. Two of us keeping an eye out. Usually when you don't see the body, it's coming back soon, but I have yet to see a body. We're looking for Sindal. Yeah, Bagthera is over in this area. We have that quest too. Yep, she spawned over here. Instead of up top, she can spawn in either spot, I suppose. I wonder how long she'd been walking around with us standing up there. Alright, back into the troll area with us. Let's go grab that other tablet. Oh yeah, we could definitely make it much easier just by sneaking around. For this one, I might just fight everybody. Well, the ones up top, they're very close together. It's easy to overpull up there. And the ones down here are a little bit more manageable. Well, it looks like somebody else has already killed most of them. Yeah, TBC hype is very much cranking the players. I guess we looked at the number of items for sale on the auction house, and I forget the exact number, but it was 6 times the average or normal amount of items for sale on the auction house. 6 times the normal amount, which I thought was pretty huge. Wow, this is gonna be sloppy. Okay. Wow. Well, that was really rude of you. Right in the dead zone, too. I can't even hit him with my crossbow. I'm right in the dead zone. Very, very smart. Alright, so now we'll go turn in the Baganator quest, we'll turn in the tablets quest, and then I think we'll be hearthing back to Booty Bay.
Need help? Farewell.
Nanini, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and for hanging out with us. Happy New Year.
You need something? See you around.
Alright, that turned into a quest for the fetishes. We'll do that whenever we can do the skull tusks, which I don't think will be right now. Yeah, I think we'll hearth out of here. We could go do Baganator. Baganator is an elite. I think maybe they're also in stealth. Let's wait on that one until we're a bit of a higher level. I think we could solo it if we were like level 42. For now, let's go back to Booty Bay. We'll turn that quest in, and then we'll grind out the rest of 40 in this area north of Booty Bay. Should be like an area full of gorillas. Probably good to pick up a couple other quests here. Level 41.
Hurry back.
Okay.
Glad I could help.
Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here.
Okay, the follow-up is for the water elemental bracers. And then I thought there was a quest for the gorillas, or for like gorilla parts. Maybe this guy here. Scaring Shaky. Yeah, this one. 5 Mistveil giblets. And we can do that one while we grind. Oh, there's also the Bloodsail Buccaneers quest. I thought there was a guy somewhere who lost his eyeball. Maybe that one's not opened up yet. For these guys, I may put some poisons on. Because they are level 40, level 41. And I think we're going to grind these guys until we hit 40. So let's do instant poison and deadly poison. These guys are pretty good to grind on in the level 40 range. They don't have any annoying mechanics, they don't heal, they don't run. They don't seem to have an excess of armor. And I find them to be a pretty decent grind for this level range. And if you're a skinner, they often drop thick leather. Goes between heavy leather and thick leather depending. Someone else is out here killing them. We have a horde druid. We have an orc warlock. Yep. We are not the only ones out here. To be fair, I did not anticipate having so much competition here. The grinding spot is not a secret, obviously. I have a bunch already, and I think we need them for a quest. But we also need like a 5-man group to actually do that quest. It's a quest that I often skip. But yeah, I think I have like a pile of these things. We got 11 of them. What's the add-on that I use for the character sheet? That is Narcissus. Yep, the old gorilla grind. You know what's also good about these guys? They drop coarse gorilla hair, and if you get some stacks of these, they actually vendor for a bit. So if you're trying to grind up like your mount money, the gorillas are good for that too. Also, the cats drop bristly whiskers, stacks of those. You can vendor those for like some gold. And then coyotes out in Badlands drop like a tail hair or something that sells for a bit. The old gorilla grind. We need to find a more top secret grind spot. This one is becoming unusable for our purposes. If I regenerate my HP back to full before I can engage the next mob, then it's too much time between mobs. We gotta pull mobs faster. How does somebody get into Classic WoW as a retail player? It feels slow and doesn't feel right. Then, firstly, I don't know, obviously. And I think it's fine that you don't get into some things. That you don't have to. And that's okay. Yeah, you don't have to get into Classic WoW. That's the great thing about there being so many different versions of WoW to choose from, is that there's literally a version of WoW for everybody. No matter what you like. So I would say you don't get into Classic WoW. And I would say that's okay. Like for me, when I play retail, what I feel more than anything else is apathy. I feel just an unnatural welling of just apathy. I look at the content, I read the quests, I see the cutscenes, I do the dungeons, and a lot of times what rises up in me is just apathy. I don't care. And what I realize is that's okay. I don't have to care. I don't have to make a connection with the game. I don't have to play it at all. And you know, one day I will play retail and I won't feel apathy. And maybe one day I will play retail and I will feel joy and just immersion and catharsis. Maybe one day I will play retail and I will feel those things. But until that happens, I just am gonna stay away from it. Instead of trying to figure out like how could one like this, all I really have to ascertain is, do I like this? And if I'm not liking it, then I just don't play it. And that's it. My mama always said, watch out for trolls. That's what my mama always told me. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream and thanks for joining us. It's a bad day to be a gorilla. Am I just killing? Yeah, there was a quest, but I came out here just to kill these guys. Yep, we're gonna try to grind these guys for the next 3 bubbles of XP until I hit 40. We're gonna try. We'll stop a little bit short because well, this quest that we did is only worth about 800 XP, so no, we'll probably just take it all the way to 40. It's a good place for me to grind. These guys, you know, they're not too tough. I want to do it at least while we have this world buff. But then I also have another world buff already captured. So we could pop that too if we need. My poisons are not on. That could help us a lot. I can't wait for the TBC pre-patch, guys. I am so excited and so ready to be in the TBC systems and just like getting rid of stuff like poison charges. Just a little bit of QOL. No, I don't want help. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, these gorillas are all mine. You think I'm gonna share my gorillas? No. No, no, no. No, I don't. You know I don't want the help. For me, grinding is like relaxing. It's like meditation. So, if someone else is along, it kind of spoils it. Alright. I need weapon poisons. That's what I need. I could do the water elemental quest. Yeah, I could. We're pretty far from that though. We're gonna do that eventually. But yeah, right now we're all the way down here. I think the water elementals, they're a little bit of a lower level. The other problem with water elementals is that I don't think I can poison them. I don't think my poisons are gonna affect them at all. Am I playing any tunes on North America realms? Not right now, I'm not. No, for most of my TBC adventures, we're going to be on Thunderstrike EU. That's where my guild is, that's where my friends are. That's where we're going to be. I might do some Blood Elf playthroughs like on the NA realms. I'm not 100%. Like I might record some Blood Elf stuff on the NA servers, but we'll see. Yeah, a cath run might ding me, for sure. Is Rogue good in TBC? Yes. Most things are pretty good in TBC, but Rogue is really good. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind a cath run. I wouldn't say no to it. I'd have to go turn in this quest, but we're right nearby, so... A cath run would probably push me past 40. That would be okay. And then I have to get to Ironforge though. You know, when I go to get my mount, I'm gonna have a little bit of traveling. Oh, you want to run me through on your warrior? Oh, you know I hate that stuff. you know I hate that. See, my brain doesn't even think like that. Like you say, Cath run, I imagine a real run. I don't want to be run through anything. That's okay. I appreciate the thought. Yeah, that same thing. It's like, you know, the same thing. I want to fight the enemies. You know how I am. We've only got like 3 bubbles to go. We could do this. It'd be helpful if there were more gorillas. We could kind of carve a path this way and just fight like anything we come across and work our way up here. Like we could do that. We could probably work our way all the way up to the quest. Just kind of fighting whatever we come across. Yeah, in reality, there's no reason to rush to 40 because sure, I get my mount, but I guess I'm looking forward to doing Oldemon, I guess. But yeah, there's no reason to rush because, you know, we hit 40. We still got about 200 hours of leveling to go. Maybe not, maybe like 100 hours to hit 58. If I'm lucky. We can get 58 in like 100 more hours. Isn't boosting a ban offense now? I have no idea. I've never boosted. It's not... You see how I don't even think about it. Like, whenever CNET says, hey, wanna do Cath, I think, like, well, we're gonna put a normal group together. And boosting is not even, like, a part of my consciousness. Well, I mean, level 42 Panthers coming out of stealth was not exactly what I had in mind. Kinda hoping we can move into some, like, enemies that are a little bit of a lower level. I'm eating through my healing pots, like, pretty consistently fighting these guys. I don't know if they ban people or not. I hardly ever pay attention to chat scroll. Trying to hit 40 before I go on a coffee break, but we'll see how it goes. Not only am I out of coffee, I'm running out of water. Well, we'll see if I can make it. I need to get off the road and actually find some mobs to fight would be step 1. I'm hoping, yeah, there are raptors over here. We could fight these raptors. Level 41 is good. Yeah, I think we need Tethys, don't we? Do we need Tethys yet? Yeah, we do. He's north of us. I don't know if we can solo Tethys, but we'll keep an eye out for him, and maybe there will be another player stalking him, and if we come across anybody else stalking him, we'll see if we can group up. I just don't know if we can solo him. Yeah, with the tiger meat, we can make jungle stew. And then roast raptor. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. Because this is what we need to push our cooking up to 225, and then we have to get the items together eventually to do the quest in Gajakstan has the cooking quest, so we can open it up to 300. And we're getting close to going to Tannerus anyway. We'll probably be in Tannerus around level 43. So maybe we just gather meat and then we don't cook it until we can level past 225. This is a much better grinding spot than the gorilla area just because there's nobody over here doing this. Tethys is pretty hard. Yeah, I think he comes with ads as well, doesn't he? Doesn't he have like an entourage? He comes with 2 level 34s. Yeah. Even with Blade Flurry and Evasion, I don't know if we can take an elite with 2 level 34s. No chance at level 39. Yeah, I don't think we would have a chance. Primordial says, I think you can do it. I think you want to see me try, even if it means I die doing it. That's what I think. We'll see if we come across him. And then there's the stealth cats nearby that like to join in. Oh, that sounds bad. Yeah. I don't like the sound of that. Sounds like a ticket to a spirit run, if ever I heard of one. Yeah, I've got 12 minutes left on my Onyxia buff. Maybe with the Onyxia buff and the ZG buff. And potions. I don't have any buff food. I could probably get Tethys down, loot Tethys, and then run off and maybe still die, but maybe loot the item before I die. We might be able to do something like that if we come across him. You know, like if I pop every trick I have. It would mean losing this world buff if we die, but if we only have a couple minutes left on the world buff, then I won't be too broken up about losing it. Although I wouldn't activate the ZG buff. I would hang on to that. 'Cause I don't want to lose a full 2-hour buff. So far we haven't even seen him. I'm not going to look too diligently for him. I'm going to keep moving so that we can go do the water bracer quest before we ding. That way I can hearth and we can turn it in. Pretty sure there's a follow-up. They should have made that buff permanent for the full duration till pre-patch. I would say up until the pre-patch, but not during pre-patch. Everybody gets buffed in TBC a bit anyway. But yeah, I do wish they had either let us keep the Dragon Slayer buff up until pre-patch, and then I thought maybe they will do a Joyous Journey in the 2 weeks leading up to pre-patch, and now here we are. We're past the 2 week mark. And now I guess I'm hoping maybe they'll do a 1 week Joyous Journey before pre-patch. I don't want any buffs during the pre-patch. But I think to get characters leveled up and topped off, and being able to move into like a Draenei or a Blood Elf for the pre-patch, I think that would be useful to players. Like me, who are like level 40, 50, you know, we're just trying to get to 58, and then, you know, to be able to spend pre-patch leveling a Draenei Pally would be nice. You know. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, it's the final elite that comes with the ads. Oh yeah, the cat. The final cat. Yeah, he does come with 2 ads. So maybe Tethys is on his own, or maybe we can get him on his own if we're careful, but I'm gonna skip him for now. And we're gonna keep going. What weapons do we got? Right now we are rocking the Butcher, which is from the auction house, and then the Sword of Serenity in the offhand, which is the one-handed quest item we got from killing the bosses for the quest in Scarlet Monastery. I think we're replacing the Butcher in like 3 or 4 more levels. If nothing else drops, then we should be able to replace this pretty soon. But the offhand should be good for a while. Unless we just come across something super amazing that's like a 1.7 speed. Alright, I'll do one more loop through the area and we'll see if we find him, and if we find him then we'll try. But I'm gonna do just one more loop past all of his spawn points. And we'll see if we come across him. If we don't, then I'm gonna head north to the island. I heard a stealth noise that wasn't me. That was weird. We need weapon poison up on our main hand. Am I on a PvP server? No, you can't. Unfortunately, you can't stream on a PvP server. Because you will get sniped all day long once the trolls come home. What is sniping? In the sense that I'm using it, it's where a person, or more commonly a group of people, will watch a streamer who is on a PvP realm. They will locate where he is by watching him, and they will come and kill him over and over and over again. That's what a stream sniper is. Someone who uses the stream to disrupt your gameplay by finding you and trolling you. Osaka-chan, Happy New Year to you as well, and thanks for joining us today. Ooh, there he is. Oh, level 43. Oh, and he's kind of surrounded, like he doesn't have an entourage, but he is surrounded. Let's lead him back this way. This is not the opener I would have wanted for us. I would have wanted a cheap shot opener. But we'll see what we can do. Oh, son of a... Oh, God. This guy waited for us to pull it, and then he charged in and tagged it. What a dick. What a dick. He's a Tauren. He's a Tauren, so I can't even talk to him. Alright, let's move along. Let's move along. Is it just me, or is Eviscerate just like really not even worth ever pressing ever? I feel like Eviscerate is never worth it. Do I have a better option? Anything else I might ever want to do besides renewing Slice and Dice, which is typically all I really spend my combo points on, is to re-up Slice and Dice, because yeah, I mean, Eviscerate's useless, it feels like. What else can I do? Probably nothing. That's probably really all I have. Rupture. Maybe I should rupture. Like, at least enemies that are going to be up for a minute, I could rupture. And then that would feel like it would have some value. I didn't tag him. I aggroed him because I shot at him and I missed. I shot at him and I missed, and that was sufficient to aggro him, but it did not tag the mob because I had put no damage into him yet. Yeah, it's just that I didn't hit him. We didn't deal any damage. And the druid realized that. He realized that after a second, so he went in. Mm-hmm. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. I also missed my fishing cast. I might try Rupture for a bit. See how that feels. What happened? Oh, we lost Tethys. We didn't get the tag on Tethys. My fish got away. Oh my god, it's just not my day. Alright, let's move on. We had him in our sights and we lost him because of insufficient, shoddy bowmanship. We have like a bow skill of like 14. That's the problem. If it was a PvP server, we'd have killed him. The druid, I mean. But then again, if it were a PvP server, he would have waited till we were fighting Tethys. He would have waited till we were about like a quarter health, and then he would have attacked us. And then he would have tried to kill us, and then tag Tethys with Tethys low on health, and then kill Tethys. That's how it would have played out on a PvP server. I have the feeling that we're going to have some competition for the water elemental bracers. Seeing as how we just watched two other people run in this very same direction. Maybe they're not immune to my poisons? Typically, if the enemy's immune, I would have seen the immune pops by now in the scrolling combat text, and I'm not seeing that, so maybe they're not immune? Yeah, see, now I think Rupture is only going to be useful on, like, boss fights. On boss fights, I should try to use Rupture. In normal fights, I guess I just don't really have to worry about it. I'm fine with slice and dicing my way to victory. Does anyone know if they're going to have a server that's in vanilla always? Yeah, there are servers like that already. So if you look at the list of servers for Classic WoW, there will be two different tabs. One of them will be the Anniversary Realms, which is what we're currently on. Those anniversary realms are going to go into TBC, but the classic era realms are the legacy realms, and those classic era realms are always going to be in classic era. You know, servers like White Mane and all those servers that are under the classic era, those are going to stay in classic era. Yeah. Only the anniversary realms are going to move forward to TBC. Yep, they want to make sure that there will always be a place for people to play classic era, just the vanilla, the 1 to 60 content. And that's what those classic era servers are going to be. Yep, I've got my 60 pally on Mancrick. She's got like 11,000 gold. Like, I don't know if I'll ever play her again, but it's nice to know that she's sitting there at level cap if I ever wanted to. She's never going to be behind the level cap. As we anticipated, there are a lot of people here. All of them killing these elementals. Looks like we're now waiting for respawns to pop up. Maybe we should just put ourselves on top of the hill here and just kind of rotate the camera around, and that way we can spot if any of these guys respawns. But we know we're not going to be able to rely on the bow because we know we're not going to hit with the bow. So we just gotta rush in and slap them in the face, I guess. It's really our only option. How many hours do I think I have on this character? I haven't checked recently. Let's see. 3 days, 5 hours, 34 minutes, and 9 seconds. So 3 days, 24 times 3 plus 5. 80 hours? Somewhere in the ballpark of 80 hours. And we are a level 39, about to be level 40 eventually. If we can get this quest done. See, it was a good thought to try and do this, but it may not work out. We may just go back to grinding on anything I can for right now, because I really need to hit 40, because I would like to get some coffee and hydrate, and I'm not going to do either of those things until I ding. So I think I'm going to just go try to find some stuff to fight. When does pre-patch drop? On the 13th. Yeah, January 13. What have we got over here? Oh, we've got like a side entrance to the upper troll city. I have never seen this little area before. I've never come back here and found this little entrance, but it looks like this leads up a ramp right into the bigger city. Who knew? I didn't know. You can sneak up and kill the boss. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Or the named guy back here. Is that what this is? Oh, he's further up. But yeah, this is like a tricky little way in here. What else is going on back here? There's headhunters. Okay. Interesting. I can fight back here a little bit. I just gotta be careful. The mob density is higher up that track. It looks like the mob density is pretty high, yeah. You can kind of avoid them though. Well, I can avoid them. But I think we'll just kill them instead. One or two mobs and we should hit 40. Days till pre-patch? Yeah, that sounds right. Like 12 or 13 days, depending on how you count. Alright, one or two more mobs. There we go. Alright. Back to Booty Bay with us. Thanks, everyone. Yay, mount time. Yes. Mount time, and almost as importantly, it's going to be time to grab coffee. Let me turn this quest in, and then I got to figure out, I'm going to put us on a flight. I guess I'm going to put us on a flight right to Ironforge. Then I'm going to have a little coffee and snack break. And we'll get our mount after that. And then we'll start thinking about possibly squeezing into an Uldaman run, potentially, maybe. For talent points, we're going into weapon expertise now. We could just grab Adrenaline Rush. Let's just grab a I don't even know, like, here's a question. Do I want to spend these points here? Because I have other stuff I want to go after in other trees. And I don't really know much about weapon expertise or what exactly this is going to do for my damage and if it's worth it to put the points in. I'm going to grab this for now, since that's like an actual cooldown, but I would love to come into Assassination. I'd love to go into Malice, increase the crit. I'd love to go into Improved Slice and Dice and Murder, like 5, 10. And then I don't know if we get the points, but Lethality would be next. So like every point I don't have to spend in combat, the better.
Greetings. See you later. Have a good one. See you around. For the Alliance. Have a good one.
What's on your mind?
Alright. I will be back. Alright, we are back. Do we need to do anything in Ironforge? No. Well, yes. We need the train. We can go get the mount first. Then we can, or then we can come back and we can train level 40 stuff. Oh, you know what? I need a little bit more gold than what I currently have. Let me empty my inventory and I'll jump over to one of my other characters. I'll send over the last little bit of gold. Let's find a vendor.
Hi. Off with you.
There we go, that should be enough. I think it's gonna be like 90 something. We have 105, so 105 should be more than enough. I am supposed to be going out to the Amberstill Ranch, right? Back this way? I can't remember, like, ever really getting a Dwarven mount. But if I did, it probably wouldn't have been until, like, Wrath of the Lich King or later. Okay, yeah, Amberstill Ranch. Cool. At least I seem to remember where to go. Dunmore still your favorite zone? It's a really good zone. It's got this music track, which is probably one of the best little music tracks in the game.
What can I do for ya?
Alright, so the mount itself is going to cost us 72 gold. Let's take the gray one. Yeah, I think I'm, well, let's take brown. Yeah, let's do brown.
Safe travels.
And then the training
Well met.
is going to cost us 18. There we go, we got 15 gold left over, that's not bad.
Safe travels.
Nothing beats the Shatrath music. I don't really remember the Shatrath music. I guess I'll hear it soon. There we go. I mean, this is definitely a better mount than the horse. Like, much better than a horse. Much better than, like, a Mechanostrider. Yeah, this is good, you know? I don't think it's as good as the Nightsaber, but I like it. I don't know if I've ever ridden on one of these in Classic era. But yeah, it's really good. Alright, so from here, let's go back to Ironforge. We gotta train at level 40 stuff. We probably have to re-up some of our potion materials. Then we're gonna head out to the Badlands. And we do have some questing we can do out in the Badlands, and we'll see if we want to get together an Oldemon run or not. It'll depend on if CNET wants to tank it, and it'll depend, if not, then what's the queue look like? Are we going to be able to find tanks and healers? But we'll see. Kaylee, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here, and Happy New Year to you as well. What mount do the Draenei get? The Draenei get an elephant. Or an Elk. It's called an Elk. But it looks like an elephant. It's basically a big blue elephant. How old was I when I started playing WoW? Back in 2005, I would have been 20? I would have been 19 or 20. Wait. Firstly, the music is too loud. There we go. Secondly, we need rogue skills. You're looking for WoW Classic on Battle.net. WoW Classic, and then when you go to install WoW Classic, you have to check one of the drop downs and make sure that you're on Anniversary Realms and you're not installing Mist of Pandaria Classic. It gets a little bit tricky. Yeah, you gotta find the right button, which is the WoW Classic button. Then you gotta look at the drop down and make sure that you're on Classic Anniversary, not Classic Era or Mist of Pandaria Classic or Hardcore Classic or one of the other 16 versions of the game. Alright, we got Eviscerate rank 6, Faint we never use, Wound Poison 2, Safe Fall, oh passive, okay. Reduce damage from falling. I thought we had this innately. I didn't realize we had to wait till level 40 for this. I've been jumping off of things the entire playthrough thinking that I already had this. And then a higher rank of Stealth, which is going to be nice. Okay. And then we need some poisons. Let's see. What are we looking for? We need more deadly poison. So we need Deathweed. And we need Dust of Deterioration. There is a voiceover add-on for Classic. It's AI voices. And they're okay. I played with it for a while when it first kind of came into existence, and it was okay. The biggest problems it had was like volume modulation. Some NPCs would be quieter than others. Some of them had weird accents, but also more immersion breaking than that. Sometimes you would talk to the same NPC multiple times, but they would use a different voice. You know, like the voicing was not consistent. But it was okay. The best voices were the undead voices were really good. The Tauren voices were good. And the dwarf voices were good. Orc voices were really hit or miss. Troll voices were really hit or miss. And humans were okay. But yeah, it was okay. CNET, thanks, man. Yeah, we got our mount and everything. We got our mount, we trained level 40, we got a bunch of poisons going, so all of that stuff is good. I think we're ready to head to the Badlands and start picking up some quests and thinking about an Uldaman run. Now, thinking about Uldaman, there's a couple of quests here I think I need to grab. Yeah, like I think both of these might be Uldaman quests. What else? Does Dialogue UI have a built-in AI voiceover? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, it has text-to-speech, I guess. Okay, yeah, it does have text-to-speech. Let's take the Lost Dwarves. Our quest log is full. Okay.
How are ya? Watch your back.
There we go. There might be other Uldaman quests out there. I'm not really sure where they're at. What class would I suggest to a new player that wants to get into PvP and lore? Honestly, like a class choice has more about your preference of combat style, and also it's more about finding a class that you just enjoy the button pushing. It's a really personal question. The best thing for a new player in WoW to do, honestly, is to try a bunch of classes. Try to play them all to like level 7 to 10. Like, you know, just kind of read the descriptions. You gotta ask yourself, like, do I want to be in melee? Do I feel more comfortable at range? Do I want to have a pet? Hunters are good classes for beginners because hunters have pets, and so the pet will keep you safe. It'll take a lot of the damage for you, which gives you some leeway to kind of learn things. But then again, the hunter has some complexities to like pet training and stuff that a new player might not really realize. Yeah, they all have pros and cons. That's true. Like I said, it's better to think about what do you want to do? Do you want to poke things in the face? Do you want to have a big two-handed weapon? Do you want to cast spells? Do you want to shoot a bow? Like, just ask yourself what you want to do, what you see yourself doing. And that's going to be the best class for you. Yeah, and none of it's not really going to affect, you know, it's not going to affect the lore or anything. Stories in WoW class are kind of told on like a zone by zone basis. Like every zone has different stuff going on, and questing through a zone, you learn about all of these things going on in the zone, the problems that are happening, the battles that are occurring. And there's connectivity, but there's not like an MSQ in the sense of like a Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. But you do have these really boots on the ground stories, things that are happening uniquely in every single zone. And that's more how you'll experience the lore. The way my friend put it to me back in the day, I was like, well, who are the characters in WoW? And he's like, well, the characters in WoW are the zones. Each zone is kind of its own character. It's its own setting with its own stories going on. Do I have a favorite race class combo? Blood Elf Paladin. CNET, Dragon's Bane, do you guys want to do Uldaman? Because one way or another, I'm probably going to look for a group soonish. I'm going to go grab these quests and check those out. But then, you know, whenever I can, I think I'm going to try to put my foot into Uldaman. Right on. Perfect. They're gonna regret dismounting me. They are gonna regret it. Umbreon fan, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate that, and thanks for joining us today. I really didn't want to pull another one, but we might be okay. A holy DPS priest, oh god. I like discipline priest too much to play a holy DPS priest. Like when I level up a priest, I like to go full discipline. Just go heavy into power word shield, heavy into my wand. And I kind of just like auto attacking with the wand. What I learned in the Burning Crusade is like by Burning Crusade, you just if you're gonna solo, like level up solo, you just gotta go shadow. My discipline build that worked all the way through Classic did not work in Hellfire Peninsula. It was a sad day. I feel like there's a quest item back here that I'm trying to get to, but I don't really know what it is. Maybe it's like a book on the table. Maybe there's nothing and I need to stop eluding Questie. Oh dear god. Well, now I've done it. How long are we gonna survive twin shadow bolts? Not very long. Okay, that's one down. Luckily, they're really, really squishy. There we go. Oh, here we go. Here's the item. A piece of paper. Alright, and then we'll go look up top. There's an elite quest up here, so that maybe that's one of the dungeon quests. Looks like it's level 45.
Talk to me. Watch your back. Off with you. Be good.
Our quest log is still just way too full. I gotta drop some other stuff. We can pick up Blood Cell Buccaneers later when we're actually ready to work on that. Same thing with Venture Company Mining. We can pick those up later from Booty Bay. Don't really know like how much I'm doing in Desolus. I'm gonna drop these because if we want to do them, we'll just pick them back up. Okay. There we go.
What can I do for you?
Oh, this is a black Drake heart. Oh, okay. This is not a dungeon quest. This is from the elite dragons on the other side of the zone. I'm not going to grab that one right now. Let's grab Mirages.
See you soon.
And then there are more quests down this way. So let's head out that way.
What do you need? Be safe. Strength. May your blades never dull.
Do I have a deal for you? Keep it real. Have a good one. Yo, be good.
Reynolds lucky pick. Okay, so maybe this is a random drop off of any of these dwarfs. That's kind of what it feels like. We could probably just work on the solo stuff later, I guess. We've got lots of DPS in the queue. Yep, we don't have healers. JTuber, welcome to the stream, buddy. Well, there we go. That didn't take too long. Let's go turn it in. See if there's a follow-up. What level are we? We just hit level 40 a little while ago. We just got our mount. Trained all of our level 40 stuff. And you know, now we only have like 100 hours to go. 20 levels and 100 hours left. Head up the hill behind the quest giver. Okay. There was a cannon Easter egg. I don't know what that means. Okay. A Conan the Barbarian Easter egg. I won't recognize it.
You got my attention. Watch your back.
What's on your mind?
What do we need? One more to summon? Oh, you know what? The priest is already here. I am gonna head up that way. See if we can get summons going. If we're ready. CNET, are you ready for a summon? So there's 3 of us in the zone. Summons incoming soon. TM. Whenever Dragon's Bane's ready. So what do we have? Let's see. CNET, you're level 43. Dragon's Bane, you're level 44. We've got a level 44 healer. We have a level 4. Okay, so I'm the lowest person in the group. That's absolutely fine with me. As long as somebody can hit the last boss. It doesn't have to be me. Yep, it can be anybody else. Should be good. Alright, so the mobs in the beginning are only level 38. That bodes well.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground. See you soon.
I think somebody has a quest over here we don't have. And he dropped green leather shoulders with intellect and stamina. Bosses are still dropping greens, huh? I got the rod. Didn't really see who had the other part. Somebody grabbed it. Are there any good rogue drops here? I highly doubt it. What I'm finding is there really aren't a lot of rogue drops. There's some good items that are randomly dropped that you can get on the auction house, and there's some good items from quest, but I have not seen very many good drops from dungeons. Then again, it's classic era, and there really are no great dungeon drops, and the ones that are kind of rare. Like, the drop rate just is not very high. The cruel barb. Is that a sword, though? If it's a dagger, I don't need it. It sounds like a dagger. But I'm sword spec, so... I don't know if I want a dagger even in my offhand. Oh, from the dead mines. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's all we get. Right. That's right. We get the one sword from the dead mines at level 19. That's all we need. Yeah, I mean, not all swords are created equal. That's why I'm still using the Butcher, even though it's a level 26 weapon. Because not all blue weapons are created equal. Alright, well, I have the, I have the stick. I thought I had a stick. I need the medallion. So who's got the medallion? Here, do you want it? You take it. Perfect. It's gonna be a nice main hand upgrade at level 44.
None may steal the
Very cool.
secrets of the makers.
That sword goes onto your back. Oh, that's really cool. We got a staff here with 8 strength and 20 stamina. Obviously a druid. A bear druid staff. We gotta go look in the room she came out of for the quest. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if we have that quest. I can go check. We can go double check, but yeah, I don't know. Well, there we go. Was true. Thanks for the call out. So we're looting cores off of these guys as well. Got to make sure that we're not leaving any loot behind. And suddenly all the mobs are level 44. I level up fast. Well, I mean, it's classic era, so nobody levels up real fast. I only play for like 4 hours a day, sometimes 5. 4 or 5 hours a day, most days. So I don't know if it's fast or that I just put a lot of time into it. Everybody I play with levels faster than me, so... It's taken us about 80 hours of gameplay to get to level 40. So, it's not really fast. Did we get the mount yet? Yes, we did. Yep, we hit 40, we got the mount, we trained level 40. And then we came out to the Badlands. And now we're doing Oldemon a little bit too early. Like, level 40 is probably a little bit too low for me to be here, but I'll take it. We got shrunk. He shrunk us for 2 minutes. That's very rude. Very rude. And then he dropped a polearm. 10 strength, 15 agility, 15 stamina polearm. That's a pretty decent polearm. It's another piece of gear, like, seemingly tailor-made for a druid, though. And we don't have any druids. So there's that. Did we miss the dwarven boss somewhere? I don't think we've missed any bosses yet. Maybe we did. Well, we killed some of them. We didn't kill all of them. Yeah, I think it might have been too many. Just a couple too many. Like maybe 6 or 7 too many. At least it's not a long spirit run. I wonder, oh yeah, it looks like the priest used his soulstone but got killed. Yeah, he tried to soulstone just in a bad spot. Surprisingly, a blue dropped. Cragfist of the Bear. 10 stamina, 10 strength plate. With defense rating on it. Those are very nice. I don't think I've ever seen those. Well, that was fun. I don't know what dwarf this guy is talking about, but he will not stop talking about some kind of dwarf boss that we missed. Somewhere in this place there's a dwarf, and this guy needs him. I don't know. I don't know where the dwarf is at. I am bad at navigating. I do kind of remember like a named dwarf with 2 guards. But no clue where he could be. Okay, we're pinging off the map. Somewhere off the map. He doesn't know. Okay, okay. It's gonna be hard to find it if the person who needs the quest doesn't know where it's at. I guess we could just go where there are mobs and kill mobs, and if we're killing dwarves, we might be on the right track. Yeah, maybe back here. This could be it. This looks familiar. There are dwarves here. That's a good start. Congrats. There he is.
By Thorison's beard, slay them.
Some cloth shoulders, 10 spirit, increase damage done by fire spells by up to 14. So I guess that would be good for a warlock or a fire mage. But overall, I don't really know how useful an item like that is. Oh god, I made some friends. I was trying to loot for the quest items and I made a couple of buddies. I'll bring them to you. Why is the level range in classic dungeons so wide? Yeah, I think that they do it so you can come here at a lower level, you can kill a few bosses, and then when you're a higher level, it's easier to go kill the rest of them. I don't know how many groups actually do that. Yeah, it's like oftentimes the first couple bosses are accessible, and then there's a little bit of a level jump, and then the later stuff is more challenging. I think they blow up when they die. Yeah, they do. I'm gonna try not to get hit by them blowing up. Yeah, I keep winning the lockboxes even though I can't open them. My lockpicking skill is still too low. I have not been able to skill it up. And I don't know when I'm going to. Maybe I'll worry about it after I hit level 58. I like how they just all came running out of the room and like just murdered you basically. Well, they tried to murder the priest. And then I guess they killed both of you and the priest must have soulstoned, huh? I can't come back here again until I'm like level 44, level 43 or higher. It's painful to not be able to hit like any of this stuff consistently. It's nice to be able to do it once, but yeah, we won't be back until we're a much higher level, and by the time we're level 43 or 44, I'll probably be looking at ZF. So we'll see. Are we just gonna fight him in the room, or are we gonna pull him all the way back up? I almost recommend pulling him out of the room so we don't have to deal with the ads. Dealing with the ads might be tough. Yeah, everyone has to stay outside of the room. Cena, don't stay in there and let the door shut on you. Oh, we have to click? Well, how are we going to get out of the room if we have to click? I don't like it. We're gonna get stuck in here. All right, we made it. Wait, what happened? Did they make it so you can't do this anymore? It's very likely that they fixed this. Because typically he just follows you up. So if he's not following us up, then I don't know. Oh, here he comes. What's his deal? Oh boy. Well, this is certainly exciting. Oh, he's gonna catch somebody. I hope it's not the priest that he catches. He caught the warlock. Get out of there, Dragon's Bane. Sacrifice Voidwalker. Don't die, we need your DPS. Oh, we gotta get it off of him. Oh god, we got ads. Oh no. What a nightmare. This is why Pallies have to have a taunt. Alright, we might be okay. As long as the mage can keep dealing with the ads. Uh-oh. There we go.
Servants, defend the discs.
We got him. And he dropped a two-handed sword. Stone Slayer, 200 top-end damage, 42.7 DPS. It's really slow. Chance on hit to increase damage by 10 for 8 seconds. Well, that's neat. For somebody. Alright, I take it back. In our group, it's good for nobody. All right, there we go. That is run over. CNET, Dragon's Bane, thank you for dragging my useless behind through that run. It's good to get some of these quests done. I am gonna hearth out of here. But yeah, fun times. Next time I do a dungeon, I want to be like a little bit closer to its level so I can actually hit most of it. Hitting most things would be good. Guys, with that, I am all out of time for today, so I'm gonna stop right here. Tomorrow we're gonna do the questing in the Badlands, and I don't know what we're gonna do after that. We'll see how things go. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate all the support. And as always, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other. And we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.